What's up, Harrison? What's going on, man? Hey, Kara. How are you? Oh, that was, sorry about that. Not a big fan of starting anything and not finishing it like we intended, but that wasn't going anywhere. Just feeling, blah. Like we were 30 hours into the... it's weird. Just needed Here, to be honest, I've slept more in the last, I don't know, 2 days than I've slept a long time. Anywho, new day now. I figure we can get some, get something done tonight. Not setting any limits or expectations on a stream again until until I'm sure. That's for sure. All right, let's is this? There she is.
Stranger, yeah. I heard you aren't afraid to pass through Webwood.
Oh no, I've done it before. It's not that bad, honestly. The trick to 24-hour streams, we've done it, what, I think twice now, is get past, they're usually around the 8, 10, 12, 14-hour mark or whatever. There's like a hump to get on it. It's just like that, you know. But, I don't know, 5, 6 hours in, I was actually feeling bad. Like I'd ate something or something. But wasn't sick, didn't get sick or any of that. Just was completely out of it. Like, not there. You ever, like, you're swimming underwater, sitting down or standing up? That type of, like, okay, time to go, like, really lay down. Like, had I just been up for an hour or two, I still would have gone to lay down. That type of thing. Don't know what it was, and it, well, maybe just needed some more sleep or something. Although I slept my ass off, like I say, the last day or two. Whatever. Don't know. But, I mean, you're right. It's a pretty long time to stream, to do anything. But, I was just out of it. Like, wasn't going to go another 16 hours. Just wasn't. No, I think we were 8 hours in. I mean, it was still a decent stream. Some people only stream for an hour or two at a time, or maybe 3 tops. So we normally stream for anywhere 8 to 12 every day. You could just do that twice in a row, and that's a 24-hour stream. We've done that. So I had every intention to just play. I was going to get through at least a good part of the game and just play, and then all of a sudden got hit by a truck. So, whatever.
That's just it. I don't know. I came to Kenrock some days before the first attacks. I was stuck here. Our farmhand, CoffeeeeCup, stumbled into Kenrock a few days later. He was tight-lipped about my parents at first. Then he said the spiders got them. Now he avoids me, avoids everyone. Something happened at the farm, but I can't bring myself to find out what.
Anyway, we is here now.
Thank you. I will give you whatever I have. Just bring me news of my mother and father. I need to know what happened there. Farewell.
Keep it brief. I've worked.
We can go do this at the same time, I think. This guy kills these people who took him in and took care of him so he could avoid going to war. If he can get killed anyway. Piece of crap. Asshole. Can't wait to pick up that that purple set of sexy daggers off one of these random rats or brownies or something. That's when it starts getting good. Or a legendary chest piece off a boggart. See, I'm not going to worry about the Webwood set. I think some of these give you set bonuses that
The steam of summer from
you can see what they'll do for you. Hold on, let me see.
Or mist from a lover's whisper.
Status.
Spectral blood from the riverbed wraps our bodies
Yeah, here you go.
gloss.
See, now we got +4 melee damage against humans. 4% health, that's good. 6% mana, that's good. This one will give us fire damage. I mean, that's not bad. Great for a mage. If you're playing a mage, there's some sets in here that are obvious. Let's see, we'll want that. We'll want the Etnamir stones, plus 3% damage. If you like Fey Blades, that's an obvious one there. Candrian, nice. See, don't really care about the gold drops. That becomes non-issue. Chance to steal mana. There's nothing wrong with that. More health. Nothing wrong with that. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Castle Windermere. +2 critical chance all the time. Health all the time. +6% armor. That's good. Overall damage resistance is great. Damage with ranged. We'll take that. Critical hit with magic. Health and mana. Nice. Oh, that's huge right there. Summer. And that's huge too. That's nice. I guess these DLC. Okay, so I guess, yeah. Anywho. Spiders make it clear that this is their woods. Nice. What's up with the trolls? Okay. Look here, punk. Oh, we must be right on the edge of yeah, we're right on the edge of Haxi. Nice. Apparently I went the wrong way to get to this farmhouse here. Dramatic war drums.
The embrace of Webwood never ends. It grips you with a strength of passion, a gentle stillness, a quiet moment. Sleep in this cradle of a balmy secret place.
Yeah, we might run around and grab all these Webwood ones. Oh, I've already got 2 or 3 of them anyway. Nice. But it's still dropping a lot of those. Basically, those prismiers are an instant pick of any lock. Well, unless the lock requires a special key or something. CodeX. Well, that's not a shifty name if I ever heard one. Instead of CodeX, it's CodeX, right? Yeah, asshole killed this girl's family because I guess he was going to be required to go off to war or something, but they had taken him in and taken care of him, known him all his life or some shit like that, and kind of messed up. Really messed up, actually. I guess we can go find the rest of these stones. So I was saying about how it's kind of resembles Fable 2 a little bit in like the way the combat plays. There's a lot more animations, more skills, a lot more shit you can do. The way you can block and mix up your weapons and do all this and that. It's expanded a lot, but it's still got the same kind of feel to Fable 2. Combat is basically point and press, you know? automatic target tracking and stuff. And okay. Yeah, we need to go back this way. Some of these exclamation points, if you see, hey Justin, what's up? Hey Ija, how's it going? Yeah, what bonus did this give us before we just go spending all of our time? Webwood, right? No, here, there it is. 6 fire damage. I mean, really poison. Poison is really, yeah. We're not gonna be. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, let's let's just set that as a quest. There we go. Got that. Let's do this one. One of these bitches. Let's see if I can go toe to toe with this hoe real quick. Aha! Beat her ass. That's right. I'm not going to go hunting these down. Skyrim? Take that. Thank you very much. Thank you very little. Whichever the case may be. Wind up getting all these damn lore stones anyway.
taken. Hold me in your love, and I hold you in my own. Borrow me, and I will borrow you. Of kind, a kind of kindness, and forever a chill to comfort the world.
Come on, man. Missing one. Well, you know we got to get it now, right? God damn it. It's probably over here somewhere, too. I've gone looking for one of these before. Couldn't find it. Now I'm going to get them accidentally. Isn't that how it always goes? It is a completely different game on Legendary. Absolutely it is. Legendary makes it more legit. Even more legit if you limit your build. Not going to suggest how you play, but I found that if you basically only use what you use and don't do any farming for bullshit XP, then it makes a big difference. Like, okay, let's say you're not using, let's say you use destruction randomly. All right, don't go farm, do what you want, but I found this to be the most rewarding play on Skyrim on Legendary is whether you're going to limit yourself with weapons or not. You'll find that later you can play with wooden or iron swords once you get all of your skills lined out and you get your enchanting skills. And I don't mean exploiting any enchanting. I don't mean even using an enchanting potion. I mean just having your enchanting up and being able to dual enchant your stuff and having all of your points invested in whatever particular weapon style you're using, one-handed, two-handed, whatever you're doing. Like if you're using two-handed, you've got two-handed and block, right? Fewer points needed for two-handed. The two-handed weapon tree, I found some of those skills are absolutely useless, so there's not that many points required. The obvious damage ones and then one or, a couple other things. And then in block, if you're running with a two-handed weapon, you're not using a shield, so some of those skills don't count. I think like the one where you block arrows, for example, or whatever, deflect arrows or something. I don't believe that applies to your weapon. I think there's another one where you block extra magic or something. I don't think that one applies to your weapon either. Some of them do, like shield bash applies to the hilt of your weapon. It's like a pommel strike. That's cool. That's valid, right? But so you'd want to fill out both those trees. So you would use block, whereas you probably wouldn't if you were dual wielding. But if you go pull a shield out and just farm for block XP when you're dual wielding, then you're farming for XP outside of what you do. So I found that if you avoid that, you actually have a level cap. You will stop. Once you get the things that you do to 100, there'll still be some random things that you find in the world. Skill books. You'll pick up a skill book for heavy armor if you're using light armor. That's a free skill point. That's XP. That's quite a bit of XP, especially if it's lower level. If you haven't put anything into whatever armor type you're not wearing, when you pick up a skill book for that, a couple of those might actually level you. Probably not much later in the game, but early on, those things count for quite a bit. So I found that just doing what you do and not going and, okay, if you're using Conjuration, which I do, I always use Conjuration. I want an off tank. I want something. I did that in Oblivion too. Somebody to draw the attention. If you don't have it, if you try to play Legendary without Conjuration, it's going to be so tedious for you. I think it would probably ruin your experience. In that kiting one enemy at a time and hoping you can shout it down and burn up all your resources on each individual enemy and hoping it's not a Draugr Deathlord with a fucking bow where you're sneaking out and sniping him one shot at a time because he's going to one-shot you. Period. Once you get to that point in the game, he's most likely going to, if not two-shot you, definitely. And so having something to draw his attention and being able to DPS him down before you pull the threat off of your summons, before your summons dies, there's still some valid challenge there. Without a summons, it's doable, but you're going to be trying to pull enemies out of groups because you can't handle two or more at a time. You just can't. Unless you're cheating. If you're not cheating and you're using basic armors in the game and you're using basic stuff, even if it's fully enchanted and this and that and blah blah blah, the damage output of certain enemies together, stacked on top of you, a Draugr Deathlord with an ebony sword is going to at least two-shot you, if not one-shot you. A Draugr Deathlord with an ebony or daedric bow. They're really fond of ebony bows, I've found, at higher levels. Even when you get into the area where you're finding daedric shit, they'll still have ebony bows, and they're effective with every shot's a critical. You will get one-shotted, you know? And so if you're facing 3 or 4 of those, good luck. Good luck with that. Without any kind of off-tank. It's gonna be tedious as fuck. I'll just put it that way. I'm not saying it's not doable, but it would be annoyingly... It would just be annoying to me. I don't like to play like that. But, light armor, bow, deck. Okay, so you got restoration, you've got one-handed, you've got sneak, you've got light armor, you've got archery, right? So you've got skills that you're going to use. And plus there's going to be the random other points that you pick up. Two-handed, block, stuff like that. But I wouldn't personally invest in any trainers that don't do what you do either. In other words, you got a heavy armor trainer. I could go pick up a quick level right now if I wanted to. I'm just going to go train 5 times in heavy armor while I'm wearing light armor. If you do that, I found that it kind of cheats you a little bit. You can do it. The trainers are there. I mean, that's not, I'm not saying any of this is exploitative, but I found that the most rewarding experience I've had in Skyrim is to crank the difficulty up, build your skills so that your player can play, so that your character can actually play in the world. In other words, whatever you're doing, do that and concentrate on that and focus on that, and don't put points or training, buy trainers, sit there and grind out XP, you know, casting fucking soul trap on a dead bandit type bullshit. If you're not using if you're using conjuration, that's a way to train in conjuration, but I think your conjuration will go up on its own anyway, personally. But stuff like that, most people will enchant their gear. It's advisable, so your enchanting's going to go up. I think it's perfectly valid to go and, my opinion, to go and make a lot of jewelry and enchant that jewelry so that you can sell it. I think that's participating in the economy. Some people consider that exploiting, and I'm like, that's basic smithing and basic selling. And you're literally rounding out your character, which is kind of what they had in mind when they designed Skyrim's skill system, is to get rewarded for everything you do in the game, right? But going and rewarding yourself for what you don't do, like what guy that works in a bank, unless his off-duty hours are spent with the National Guard, is going to go part-time as a fucking Black Ops special security bodyguard commando. He's a bank teller. You know what I mean? So if you're not doing that, don't do that. And I think you'll find that your level cap will be anywhere between the low 50s to mid 60s. And that's it. That's it. To get any more levels out of that, you got to go do shit that you don't do. And so I found that actually makes you assign your skill points to what you need. None of that frivolous shit. None of that bullshit like a few points over into speech over here and off into lock picking and off into, you know, this and that and whatever. You don't have the points to spend on that. You will find that you will have just enough points to literally put into, and it's well balanced. It's actually well balanced. I mean, I see some of the intelligence they put into the leveling system, but they made it too accessible for mindless players who are looking more for an action game that doesn't require anything of them than an RPG. But there's ways to put RPG elements back into Skyrim. They basically didn't leave you any of those outs in Fallout 4, because you almost have to level perpetually in Fallout 4. You just have to keep going and going. If you want to keep playing, the only way to level limit like that in Fallout 4 is just to start over. I hate that. I hate that among many other things they did in Fallout 4. If you hear me bitch about it a lot, that's really the main reason. The lack of ability to really build a character to be required or limited to where you have to put any thought into what you do. If you're going to have everything eventually anyway, who gives a fuck where you put your points? It's not an RPG anymore. From a gameplay, combat perspective, you know, tactical viewpoint, it's just not. Hey, Sniper, what's up, man? I was gonna play some Oblivion, but now you got me wanting to play Skyrim again. We when we got the mods, we were checking out the mods. Remember, we spent a few streams just checking out mods, saying, "Oh wow, ooh, look at this environmental stuff, and ooh, look at the sky, and oh man, the water's pretty, and all that." But we never just played through. I would like to play through. I really want to play Dawnguard. I want to see what Dawnguard looks like with all the mods, with all the stuff. I guess it's probably been long enough that I played. It probably needs some serious updates and things like that. But all right, let's go find this last damn. Yeah. Yeah, that's the downside to all those mods, is you deactivate all the achievements, and I wouldn't mind getting the achievements all over again. I was gonna do that on the PS4. Same thing you're talking about, platinum at first, and then I saw the mods for Xbox One, and there's only so much replaying. No matter how pretty it is, there's only so much replaying you can do on a game that you've already played to death. Gotta remember where this last lore stone is. So I'm gonna wind up spending hours looking for this damn thing. Up on one of these types of things right here. Possible. It's not there. I don't care about that spider sack. Where might it be? It's up here somewhere, isn't it? Yeah, it's on one of these little drop-off things. Yep. Pretty sure it is. Alright. Well. The journals. I believe the last stone is right there. Yes, sir. Hug it.
Although I am a widow, I have the brood.
Whatever. We got it.
Though our lovers gone, we will not forget their sacrifices and from whence they came.
Honestly, if I go do that, if I go for achievement hunting, then disable all mods and then just go literally grind through the game by myself. If I ever go back to do any of that kind of stuff, it'll mean just not streaming for a week or two and just going back and hashing out some of the other games. But we've apparently turned into a streaming just about everyday channel here. It's just how it's kind of turned out. You guys seem to be okay with it, and my channel is growing the same way here as it was uploading videos every day. Seems to be about the same. I would like to upload more videos though, like finish this Kingdoms of Amalur series. Do build videos every once in a while. And the games that we do play, when we come across a decent build, you know, like I was thinking about going back and Maybe taking a day or two on my own and really fine-tuning a mage build on Dragon Age 2, Blood Mage build, because that wound up being pretty effective. But, you know, stuff like that. I'd still like to do some of that. Those videos tend to get the most attention on my channel, which is important. I mean, I do upload these things because I enjoy this, but I obviously don't spend all my time on a YouTube channel to have it fail and suck. Why would I do that? We could just be on Twitch every day as far as that goes, so... Bitch. Okay, so the story here is there were like some Fey elders or something that kept magic protecting these woods, and this is, I guess, some perpetual enemy of theirs, and she like kills these elders so that she can take the magic down and cause the woods to fall to the spiders and decay under her ruling all the spiders, and she's going to be the queen of spiders here to show everybody how they're going to pay for her being miserable and whatever, you know, some blah 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 emo shit. But the way this game is written is even these cycles that are coming to an end are part of a bigger cycle that's repeated itself a billion times before. In other words, 50 little tiny rings making up one big ring, but that big ring is one of 50 million bigger rings making up another ring, which is one of 50 billion bigger rings making up. And so it's like not just an infinite repeating of cycles, but all these little cycles making up a cycle, and that being one of many cycles, and all those cycles being one of a bigger, right? And so it's infinite. Is infinite is like when you always say, well, here's a beginning and an end to this. No, that's just the start. That's just a starting point and end point of a cycle. And there's many of those like each phase lifetime is considered a cycle. They say they go back into the great cycle, which would be this era from the birth of this particular age till it eventually ends. And the way it's playing out, even with all the changes that occur, are all still part of the weave, part of the fabric of this cycle, how it's already planned out. It's like a picture that's already sort of painted, and everybody is just a brushstroke. And they make up that picture, but that picture is nothing but just a dot of paint, a molecule of paint on an even bigger picture, which is a molecule of paint on an even bigger picture. And so it's that kind of idea. Anyway, kind of cool, but then I don't know. That's the type of thing that might drive some people to using drugs. Yeah, cycles of life and just ever expanding, ever like each bigger part is a small part of a bigger part, which is a small part of and links in chain or something, that type of thing.
This is Yorville, proud and mighty, shaped and hewn by Fay of old. If you hear us, then we are sleeping still. But be strong of heart, new one. Our powers are old, but our triumphs are eternal. We have brought peace to the Webwood and the forests of summer.
See, these are the elders here that will warn you of some change that has taken place, and if this has happened, then it's some new disaster. But it's already spoken of as if it's happened a million times before, just over thousands of years instead of maybe hundreds of years, or instead of tens of years. You see what I'm saying? That type of thing. It's kind of cool. It kind of makes your head spin a little bit. It's like, wow, all right, that's pretty deep, man. Right on, bro.
Corruption, decay, and filth were grown, were spread like sickness from the fens and dells of this place. They were led not by a beast, not by a fell one, but by her, the one who walks alone. The mother of 100,000 spiders. She is a queen of web and poison. She calls herself the Widow.
Okay, this is just the way out, right? Yeah, that's just the way out. We gotta get upstairs. See if there's any lootses over here. No.
Blocked the light of summer. But we pressed on and forward to capture to the widow's den. We were but weak when we arrived, but she was weaker still, her children having died before our march. To Ashara we commended her, and then we felt the call of winter, and so some turned to sleep, and I kept watch.
Don't want to get bit by one of those sons of bitches.
Blows then, we have seen. Summer does not return our brothers, our clans to us. What will happen to the vigil I keep? Winter already calls me, and no relief is in sight.
Somebody's supposed to help him keep watch to keep the magic up to protect the people here of Webwood. But see, the fact that this is recorded here.
The widow walks. I can feel the heart of the Webwood pulsing with her anger. Her spiders are at the gates. We never thought this day would come. The widow walks. The widow walks.
Is that someone tripping about my web? And I thought my fun was over.
Thanks. That's mighty considerate of you. Yeah, whatever. Just give me the loots. Oh, big old badass purple hammer.
Another stirs in Yolvin?
But it is only a wretched mortal from that doomed town, no doubt. I'm
wretched
sure
mortal.
that
Thanks a lot.
countless brood would love feeding on one as strong as you. The last of Yolvin is dead. Your little town is next. Tell them the widow has returned, and she is claiming what was once hers.
Why all the hate, lady? Why all the hate? Nice. Might as well spend it. I'll probably get it back by the time I leave here, honestly. By the time I see her again, anyway. That bitch is gonna answer for sticking all her spiders on me. I know that. My character's like, yo, bitch, that's not free. Yo, bitch. Yo, bitch. Okay. bitch. What the hell is out here? Loot, maybe? Looks like loot to me. Always with the spiders. Always the spiders. I can see Morgan saying that just like that. Always with the spiders. What is it? Shit. Oh, yeah, here we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Bolter sledge. What do they look like? And finesse abilities +2 still. We'll wear them until I find something else. Final Fantasy 15? Better go sell all this shit.
By the seas, you sure took the long route to Castle Yolvin. Now tell me, have you found their secret? Can you stop the spiders? I didn't want to think the stories were true, but I've seen her hand in this since it began. It's only a matter of hours before Kenarok is destroyed. But Cathros is deep within the Webwood. I wouldn't be surprised if the Hollow is where she makes her home. I had hoped for an army to assist Kenarok. You're all I have. Don't know if it's fate or luck, but there's no time. The others and I will take refuge in the inn. I need to help the survivors.
So, the Savior comes for Cartery. What do you want?
Whittle those ears down.
You did? I must have left it behind when I was fleeing those spiders. The damn things were everywhere. I can see you're not convinced. So that toff brat sent you to do a little digging. It was only a matter of time before she learned what I did to her parents. But you found out first. A stroke of luck. Now, let's come to an arrangement, shall we? Say, a heavy purse for your silence? Really? The wandering hero is going to bring me to justice? I think not.
Yeah.
I've murdered twice before, and you shall be my third. Glad that.
Yeah. Did you even get to finish talking? See if we got a merchant in here too. Epic theme music is epic.
We need help.
I think she wants stuff for potions and stuff. I'm not worried about that.
I can't believe Cartery killed them. My mother and father had been his friends for years, before I was even born. To think that he did all this just to avoid the war. I knew my family was likely dead, but I thought it wouldn't be over something like this. Thank you for your help. Here is your reward, as promised. Safe journey. What can I help you with?
You're the one that's causing all of this. Coming and going through Webwood as you please. You're tempting the widow as you stand here. You're one of us, whether you like it or not. Marked for consumption.
Okay. Take the money. I don't think we're gonna need these. Okay, what do you have? You have anything I can use? Okay, I think I've already looked through this.
Widows spare you.
What, that bad guy? The one talking smack? Who didn't even get to finish talking smack? He's like, before you bring me to justice, you could at least let me finish talking smack. Sometimes things like that should be just sad. These thugs that are legends in their own mind because they got away with killing some poor innocent helpless person, and they grow a set of balls and then immediately just get castrated. Like instant castration. Alright, let's just go here, I guess. Nice. See a chest. I might need to have that. And it fucking figures. God damn it.
The mortal from Castle Yolvin. How vexing is it that you escaped? Your stubbornness is yet another irritation from you mortals. But it is the way of my kind to endure. It is not a quality we share. The bulk of my horde lies within, and I am eager that you might face it. But I am not reliant upon my spiders, nor am I unreasonable. I can see you are brutal in your own form. I offer amnesty in exchange for the lives of Kenarok. Oh, I had believed for a moment that you had some potential. Oh well, I lack the sympathy to kill you personally. You shall feed my guardian spiders after all. While they draw breath, none shall approach me.
Okay, so you got a bunch of spiders to protect you.
These spiders' lives are mine. Your way to me will be barred by root and fang.
Hey, Blue, what's up? Barred by root and fang. Oh, okay, barred by root and fang. Gotcha. Root and fang. Barring me. Gotcha. Okay. take that. Can't go through here. Assholes. Ah. You're dead. I win. Sort of. I'm fixing to bust this bitch in her bitch face when I get to her. Totem of the wild. Totems be praised. Wheels, what's up? Killed all those little bitches, little old spiders. Oh, damn it. This is getting a little tedious.
And here you are yet again. I must say your hunger is great. Unlike the Fay I saw.
I'm going to break that talker off your face.
Now come, let us test ourselves against each other. I do not fear being cut down. I will rise again in time, unlike you.
Bitch. I do not fear the blah 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 and then blah blah and bloppity blah blah and blah blah blah. Okay. Well, wherever you're going for now, you won't be talking there. At least for a while. If you're going to come back to talk some more, it's going to be well after my time. But for now, you are out of here. This game is a good one. It's one of those hidden gems. Free for Xbox One members, huh? Interesting. Trying to spark some new interest in it, maybe? Oh, I'm not the only one going back to play Origins. I mean, There's people returning to the game, so it still has life in it.
What can I help you with?
You've done it. We owe you our lives and our livelihood. If not, we'd be food for spiders, and the widow would be dancing on our remains. There is not enough gold to show our gratefulness. But this is what we can give. Take it, with our thanks. Be well.
What can I help you with?
What are you bothering me for?
I'm sorry for being hysterical with you earlier. I lost a husband to those monsters before you arrived, and I was sure to lose my son. But you've saved us, Billis and I. I thank you for that, and wish I had something for your trouble. I'll give you all I can.
And she sells me stuff, right?
Beware the forest.
We need to go west.
What is it? Is something wrong?
Yep. That's where we're going. Oh, I'm sticking with daggers.
On the third year of passage, Tyrion entered Dalantarth. In dark wood and fainy field she strode, until from wandering she was taken to the roots of mighty Velagru's child. So laden with Lyria's song, a greater magic known to none, She communed with nature's spirit, but the lyrics
Oh,
she
this
sought
is
was
DLC
not
stuff.
found.
Yeah.
So to the plains of Erethel travelled the Lyria-guided Tyrin. Wind chased her swarthy cloak and tresses, masked her against the moonlit plains. That ebon evening tide, that coloured shade that so long ago marked us, Tyrin marched against the celestial expanse. Beneath the diamonded sky, she found her rest.
Lord Ferrara, valiant warrior, destroyer of Infaminir, Duke of the Hylarans, protector of the Ring of Kiozai, discoverer of the island of Meropis, were he only to meet a better end.
Hey Siri, what's up? Blade Master Destiny. I don't know the names of all the destinies. Blade Master. I see what you're saying. No, actually, there's really no point. That is the one I'm going for, though. Should I deal with this dude too while I'm here? Nice. He wants you to find those daggers, right?
Only one head, by the mercy of the gods. I thought my time had come at last. Fate does not seem to hold much stock in my expedition, but it leaves me alive to see its utter failure through to the end.
A gnome with a lip ring.
I was leading an expedition to recover a pair of Arathi artifacts, known only as Shine and Shadow. I've spent the last decade researching them.
It's a set of
Texts say
daggers.
the artifacts are powerful, but what they can do is never explicitly stated. Regardless, the Templars feel it best to place such items under
Templars.
But the Etin have hit us hard. And it's said that the artifacts are guarded in Delac by an ancient, powerful shaman of their kind. I'm at a loss for what to do. I have not had such good news in some time. My research indicates that the artifacts are somewhere in Delac. It seems they're now a trophy of the Etin. I can promise you this much. Though my expedition was underprepared, it was not underfinanced. A large reward waits for one who finds the artifacts.
There ain't no fish today, stranger. It's best you look elsewhere. Ugh, can't even look a fish in the face anymore. Not ever since I met that nymph. I can remember when I first saw her, on the cliff to the south, overlooking Ettinmere. I saw that watery maiden and I fell in love with her. I've outlived my Imelda. My nephew Thaddeus up and left for Dyden Hill for want of never seeing me again. I had a chance of ending loneliness, but it was taken from me. Beasts of the wild scared her off. We were to wed by my pier. But I ain't seen her for days now. And search, but the monsters will rip me to shreds. I bet you could indeed. But that's only half of what's needed. You must also find my bride-to-be. Then the wedding will be upon us. I've got to find the ring. I need to find my bear musk. I need to prepare. You best stop.
Bear musk.
If she's not there, keep heading south. She's bound to be somewhere. Go on now. I will ready myself for the wedding and then catch up to you. Please, find my nymph.
Bear musk. Oh, shit. That's not a bad idea. Oh, I love the way they did water here, man. Okay, she's up there. I know that. I'm gonna go around the long way. I can do this. I can do this. All right, Blue. Have a good one. Hey, Mustang. What's up? Yeah, it's these guys. There's no point in fighting them all right now because there's like a quest to go kill them anyway or something, if I remember right. Just don't feel like backtracking for the next 2 hours circling this area here. Although of all the areas in the game, this is one of my favorites. We gotta come back there for something also. I think. there's no lore stone up there. Kind of what I'm really after right now. And loot. You know, stuff. There's a campsite around here somewhere. It's to kill those guys. They're not even there right now. My adrenaline surge kicked in and didn't work. My adrenaline surge kicked in and didn't work. Wow, okay, that's the new one on me. My adrenaline, my thing that kicks in didn't do the thing that it does when it kicks in. Well, that kind of sucks. That's another thing that's never happened to me on this game before. Is two bugs, two glitches I've run into now that don't exist on the disc copies. Do not get the digital copy of this game on... Just don't get the digital copy. Don't get the digital copy. Okay, shit. Well, it just, stole progress from me. It just cheated. Yep, just cheated. Interestingly enough. So with the boss that you have to kill twice earlier on, and now magic uber damage that doesn't exist, and then when your abilities kick in and don't work either. Do not get the digital copy of this game. Do not get the digital copy of this game. Anybody. Once again, if somebody, Microsoft or somewhere, if their life is dependent upon the few extra dollars they steal from you with this digital copy, then they're just going to have to die, because they should not get that money. It is a rip-off. They are stealing from you this game. This digital copy, twice now, does not work. Does not work. Not very... It's kind of disconcerting when you plan on playing and it doesn't work. Kind of hard to trust it, man. Yeah, I'm not really not okay with that right there. I'm not going to count that one. I'm not going to count that. They're in the water attacking me when all I can do is swim. Whatever, man.
So brief his term among our court, so virile his living. He is fervor embodied. He is vitality.
Right. Okay. Now just do whatever I don't do to make sure I. All right. Enough, man. Enough. Buggy is bad. Yes, it is. It's very bad. You know what, though? To be honest, it's nice to see that I can take damage, though. Getting too lackadaisical and just running, you know, just walking through the game type of thing. It's kind of nice that there's... that there's enough balance there where you can lose a fight, even though right there that shouldn't have happened like that. I mean, you pick certain skills to do certain things and then they don't kick in. Well, okay, it might have been I took so much damage that it kicked in and I died anyway. I might have gotten hit just that hard. It seems a little excessive for that, but maybe so. And if that's the case, that's cool, because thinking about it, it's like better that you can die, right? So that you at least have to play a little bit. It's easy to take for granted that the difficulty scaling is kind of... That's why we're doing the no crafting thing. See, if we were crafting our own gear, things like health regen and, you know, different gems and stuff that you can put in your armor can make a huge difference. So we're not utilizing a lot of that stuff. So. That's cool. I mean, it's kind of good to know that it is possible to. I guess this is where that gnome with the lip ring came from. Okay, that's where I'm meeting the Fate Weaver dude. I was gonna kind of do that last. I want to find all the lore stones here. This is actually a set that I do want. I don't remember exactly what it does for you. I just remember that I want it. You mad? There's a stone there. Nice. Best game you never played. Yeah, it's kind of like that.
So simply Fay War, so formidably bloody bones. Once companion to Issa, now enemy to the court. Once lover of Era, then bringer of death. Now forever in decay, forever cursed, never to enter the great cycle, forever alone.
There's a little hollow here with a fate plant in it. I know, because when you have to harvest 10 of each reagent, the fate plants are easy one to miss because there's not that many of these. And I don't think I've ever harvested and not actually gotten something, so I think it's like a guaranteed thing. They're just really, really rare. Okay. Okay, that needs 20, so I gotta start investing in that shit down there. Okay, that's Agarth. We'll go deal with him in a minute. Do we have to go this way? Should I guess so? Let's see. Alright, there's probably a lore stone through here too. Or not. Shit.
Well, look at what we have here. Truthfully, I never expected to see another civilized soul out here in Etenmere. Something about the giant hairy monsters must keep people away. Good to meet you. The name
Gameplay
is
and yeah,
purveyor
and
of fine sagecrafting goods and friend to the House of
especially the skill system, where the skills are they're mapped differently. Visually, they're different, but in concept, they're really the same. Good deal. We have to come back here later, but I'll clear out all these assholes now. Could you die? Could you die when you're dead? That'd be great if you would just die when you're dead. You know, you don't have to die before you're dead, but once you're dead, could you be dead? You know, when you're actually dead? Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks. Damn it. Darkest dungeon? Okay. I've heard you guys mention this like 10 times. I'd be an idiot not to go check it out. Let's see. What do we got? What are we looking at? Turn-based combat? Not really my thing. Is it just PC? No, it's PS4. Okay, I see. All right. I'd have to go check out some gameplay, but yeah, not the biggest like turn-based fan, really. Not saying it can't be done right, but that's not normally my thing. Just saying. Just speaking for myself. He's angry, isn't he? $1,000 gold. Nice. Yeah, if an enemy drops 1,000 gold by himself, that's probably kind of a badass. But they were guarding over here, though. They had stuff. But I think it's not fair to not go check that out, though. Now, is it like a, kind of like an indie game? Something you order just through PSN? Or is this, you know, like an arcade-style thing? Or is this, you know what? That doesn't, you know what? That doesn't even really matter. Forget I even asked that. Who gives a shit? If it's a good game, it's a good game. Big development cost and budget hasn't amounted to anything here these last few years, right? In fact, all that shit is pretty much overrated. It's easy to say, oh, well, this big AAA studio developed it, therefore it's got to have quality and substance, because... And then you find it's just an empty piece of shit with no thought or passion put into it. Yeah, that's really not even a fair question. Forget I even asked that. Go check it out just on its, for its own merits, you know? Enough of you guys. Really? Okay. Well, maybe it's something worth looking at. What say... I gotta go see how much it is. My funds are fucked right now. I don't have money for anything. In fact, the last little bit of money I had left on my Microsoft, I threw into this with the DLC because I wanted to get the DLC achievements on Xbox. I was like, well, if we're gonna play it anyway, might as well. Thought I would support the game by giving him my little old $20. Fair enough, but I don't know. I'll see. I'll see if I can swing it. Maybe we'll spend a stream just checking it out.
Such antipathy between them, Ferrara and Fay War. Ferrara filled with life in bloom, and the bloody bones with rot and scar. How terrible is their grapple when they both meet their ends.
That was close. Did that say final set? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, we got one more. It's over there somewhere. Oh, I see it right there. Nice. Nice when you can see the last one. Go kick this guy's ass real quick. So we need to get up there somehow.
More a lover of Luna, his sacrifice so unexpected, yet so fitting, forfeiting himself so that she may survive. His cycle is ended, and so weep the maidens, for the most august lover, most exalted hero.
lovely bride.
This
I am
dude.
all dressed and prepared for our wedding. Thank you, stranger.
With his
Bless you.
bear musk.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to seal my bond with a ring and a kiss. Any last words for the crusty bachelor? My nymph! She just fouled that disgusting etching with a glance. Beauty cures even the beast, so they say. Did you not see her wiggle her way to the cliff overlooking the lake? It's where we first met, you know. A grand spot for our union. Well, friend, if there's nothing else, I'm off. You're welcome to witness the event if you care to. Wait a moment. That's no nymph. That's not the graceful creature I fell in love with. You were good enough to go along with an old man's wishes. Might I ask one more of you? I want you to kill that beast, to preserve the memory of my bride. And I'll see you rewarded if you do. Farewell.
This was his nymph.
You must finish it. That's the end of that, then. I'm sorry for roping you into such a task, stranger. It's just... you see enough sadness in your life, and you see chances for happiness...
Barbecue sounds fun.
Now for your reward. Take my wedding ring. Based on Imelda's memory long enough, seems fair I give up what hasn't been taken. It ain't much. Just a small charm that she had when we were wed. When fever took her, I mounted it on her grave. And then one of those two-headed bastards pried it off. Carried it to the lake, giggling like a pair of fools.
One of those two-headed bastards giggling.
But if you... well, you've helped me enough.
Okay.
You're a kind soul indeed. The Etten took to the shore as soon as I saw him. He's somewhere on the lake's edge, I'm sure of it. Back again. Any thoughts on get...
Trying to run, not talk to you, asshole. That one Etten ran away giggling like a pair of fools. What is this? I think this is DLC. No? Yeah, this goes down here, doesn't it? It's Teeth of Narrow stuff. I think that's where that goes. Not that for him. where exactly on the map? The rest of this bullshit. I got that, and I got... There's one more there, one more there. God damn it. Opposite ends, of course. Oh, I was right next to it, too? Okay. Let me go down here, then. Hey, Mike, what's going on? Somewhere right over here, right? Straight ahead. Nice. Can't block that, huh? Take that. What? Okay, I can probably just shortcut straight across now, huh? There's his charm. Yeah, we can go straight across. Nice. Sweet. You know what I came really close to doing? Dedicating the my channel to ESO. There was already people doing it, and so that was one factor why I didn't. But thought about, you know, when you pick an MMO, I think personally, if you want to succeed in that MMO, in other words, have a strong character, stay at the top of the boards as far as, you know, having an effective build, staying up to date with all the updates and all the different things that are available in the game, and different tactics and stuff like that, and, you know, staying ahead with all the gear and all your crafting and having a max level character and blah blah blah. It's really a good idea to basically devote all your time into it. I'm gonna take that last little bit of damage for shit, wasn't he? Just bad, bad, bad. Oh well. Gotta go turn this into the keep anyway. Do I play? No, I played ESO on PS4. I don't. Well, unless the accounts somehow transfer or something.
Hello then. You found it after all. For Imelda's sake, I'm glad you didn't leave it with that monster. But I have a few coins left to my name, and you can take them. And the bed's free for your use whenever you care for it.
Seeing as these asshole Ettins are using lightning specifically, I imagine him probably get one-shotted now, so... sleep, I think, only heals you, that's it. At least it should. Yeah, it just heals. Yeah, it's not going to cure you of anything. Of course not.
You're welcome in the keep, as long as your honor's intact. Dead? Each and every one? Well, you certainly rose above the call of service. You've earned your pay, and then some. Good then.
Oster-Dur dead. I see. And so many hirelings too. We will mourn them. At least you somehow survived.
Funny, the new person comes back,
in reward for your brave actions,
and all of their hirelings and one of their trusted guys are all dead, and they're obviously being attacked by somebody, and they don't suspect our character.
Now, this artifact you say brought forth in Skyrim?
Although bringing back this artifact to them, I guess, is one sign of trust.
Why, this is the heart of Cybon. Aegon won this centuries ago. It should be locked in our ancient vault. How could it have been stolen from under our noses? This is a nightmare. Travel to Helmgard Keep and Erethal and investigate how this theft occurred. Speak to Grian Shane, Helmgard's Castellan. I would have sent Ost on this task. Honor his memory and Blood Shield.
Niskaru?
It's all about that secret wall of secretness, y'all. Nice. Oh, God damn it. Seriously? Warsworn, get new hireling. Hireling immediately commences to wrecking their shit. All of it. Guess I really don't need any points in blacksmithing, do I?
How are you
I
in the
got gold.
blacksmith's craft, girl? Don't answer. I can tell by your hands. Callow, confused, no discipline. Are you happy like that, or do you wish to improve?
Why not?
Greetings.
Commissary? I've a few supplies of fighters likely to need.
$22,000. It's actually a nice helmet. That one health regen is nice. 22,000 gold. Shit. Sorry, I gotta have that. Need that.
Aye.
Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, so Final Fantasy 15 it's not MMO, right? It's single player. The only really thing I've seen from it is mostly like cutscenes, which the graphics look really beautiful in a Japanese art type of way. I mean, that's great, but for gameplay and stuff, I don't know. I heard bad reviews, even from Final Fantasy fans, and I usually listen to those for anything else. Not reviews from the people that review, but actually from people who play the Final Fantasy games. I don't know. 14 was the only one I really got into. Okay, I really liked the feel of Final Fantasy 14 a lot, and they had some fun builds, ways you could play. Man, I remember the warrior, I guess it was called, basic warrior. You know, two-handed. You were kind of a DPS off tank. Oh man, that was one of the most unique play styles, I guess. I love that. Love that build, man. It was fun.
May
I'm
I
totally
have
not back here
service?
just to look at her chest.
I will
I'm
be
totally
gentle.
here to
You have my word. Be safe.
Hey, Jam, what's up? Yeah, 14 was an MMO, and it was, the combat was almost action. I mean, I guess it was turn-based in the background, but what you saw, it's kind of like Dragon Age 2, is what you saw was action. The animations are really cool, and you had a lot of different styles. There was different kinds of DPS. You know, you had sorcerer, and then you had healer, and you had different kinds of warriors and rogue-type characters, and lots of different play styles. And shit, the grinding necessary to make shit, like, it was like they went out there. Like, you're gonna invest some hours. You're gonna put days and months and years into that shit to get a solid, fully developed character. I mean, there was like, what, 50 levels of each crafting skill, and certain crafting skills were necessary to upgrade certain other crafting skills. Like, unless you wanted to just spend an assload of money that you wouldn't have, you know, on having people do stuff for you. If you wanted the skills to do it for yourself, in order to have this, you needed to have this equipment. In order to keep this equipment up, you needed to have that skill in order just to maintain it, and then to this and that, and everything. Just, there was a lot of synergy. I mean, they really went deep with calculating out and balancing all the different stuff. The economy was great in the game. I mean, it was amazing. Like, the stores were active. Yeah, I was playing on PlayStation, but it was cross-platform, so PC users were in there too. They had a strong advantage because it was much easier for them to chat, and they of course had more commands at their disposal. You know, with certain keys and stuff like that, where you didn't really have as much of that with a controller. But even then, they still made it doable with a controller. And when you could go in there and hang with the people on PC, they would actually respect you for it. Like, the PC players, these were, you know, WoW veterans and stuff like that playing over here. So they already knew the whole MMO grind and stuff like that. So if you came in as a console peasant, right, and you could get in a dungeon in there and DPS or really heal or really tank and do your fucking job and understand the timing and the pattern and the rhythm of combat when you're playing with other players, you get some PC veterans in there, and it was rewarding to get in there and not really be, you know, like, I hadn't been playing these types of games for 20 or 30 years. I'm new to this shit, right? But getting in there and understanding RPG elements and stuff like that, and I can thank Dragon Age 2 and different games like that, understanding what tanking and DPS and healing and resources and resource management. Like, you got a certain amount of mana and you have cooldowns and you have to manage those. So if your tank isn't tanky enough and can't do their job and can't manage aggro, then, you know, the healer's winding up having to heal your DPS too much, as well as trying to heal your tank, who's requiring too much healing. So it overburdens your mage, and your mage winds up healing so much that they're casting enough spells to draw threat to themselves. And so they're pulling threat off your tank, and it'd become real obvious in a dungeon who didn't know what they were doing, because they would cause the party to wreck, and they would always blame somebody else. Well, the healer's not healing. Well, the healer doesn't have 17 trillion mana to heal your shitty fucking build. Garbage ass punk motherfucker who can't tank or DPS or do anything. You just get in here and bitch, and you don't know anything about playing, and so you just accuse all the other players of not knowing what they're doing. It would make it really obvious. It was awesome. But if you knew what you were doing and you got in there, some people who are actually really, really good, and obviously, like I say, there was a bit of an advantage to playing on PC, having all the, you know, the key bindings or whatever, you know, on the keyboard, and having access to more skills and have, you know, easier access, instant access, point and click, whereas you're trying to manage stuff with a controller and, you know, switch your view and your lock-on targeting and doing all this other stuff and trying to filter your way through different skills and using each one of them in a certain timing, whereas a PC guy can just sit there and just hit their keys and just kind of roll with it. And plus they can chat at the same time, and if you want to chat, you got to go to the little chat thing. You got to pull off to the side and, you know, manually type this shit out, unless you've got an actual, you know, keyboard plugged in yourself. And so Yeah, but how many times does the weakest link wind up blaming everybody else? They die, so it's the healer's fault. The healer's over there sweating. The healer's over there drawn up looking like a piece of beef jerky because they're completely sponged out. They're drained of all mana, all health, and everything else. And they've been running for their life half the time because the tank can't draw any threat. They don't understand what aggro is. They don't understand what damage mitigation is. They don't understand any of that. Not knowing is one thing. Acting like you know and getting in there and wrecking a whole team and then getting called out for it and then blaming it on everyone else. That's the inexcusable part. But it was an amazing game in that sense. And going to town and putting your stuff up for market and then checking back in with the merchant boards to see if anybody's bought your stuff. You know, man, that shit was cool. Going and spending hours earning rare materials and then checking the market prices for those materials and undercutting just a little bit or selling in bulk for a bargain and a discount and shit like that. Final Fantasy XIV, that'd have been another game to still be playing to this day, but at the exclusion of anything else. If you don't sink all your hours into it, you pay for it because you fall behind. You fall behind, all your friends, your community, your clan, the entire group you play with. They've all got this end uber shit stuff, and they're going into instances and dungeons and stuff that are several ranks higher than you are, and you've got first it's days, then it's weeks, then it's months to catch up just to get to where they're at, or you can't participate in what they're doing because you can't even walk in these dungeons without instantly dying just for being there. You don't even have to get hit by anything. Just existing there kills you. You're that under leveled, and so it just requires a complete investment, really. Where exactly do I want to go? What's the closest to Agarth? Was right here. Let's go right here, I guess. Chocobos. There was even some way to level up your chocobos in 14. Your mounts. Or you could get like a chocobo taxi, and it would go on autoplay. And if you instead of fast traveling, you could like choose to travel to another area and take the taxi, and then you could just go hands off, and you could just take a little tour, and it would take you through the regions and stuff, and you could see areas along your way. You might see fighting going on or whatever, little enemies over there rummaging through the grass and shit like that. But it was this awesome soundtrack, this music, and you're just fucking trotting along, and you get this little view from behind your character riding chocobo, and it's a taxi service. That was a cool feature. It was frivolous, but it was fun. That was a good game, man. And the music and the art style was amazing throughout. It was one of those games where, besides all the shit going on and the thousands and billions of things that you always have to do, you never don't have anything to do. Sometimes it was nice to just be there. ESO was like that too. There was a place in Elder Scrolls Online, like walking along the beach at night with the shore coming in, and you could just literally look up at the moon and just chill. And you'd have Elder Scrolls music playing in the background, and you were just walking down a moonlit beach, and it was really, really fucking cool. Like, that was like one of those moments where you could just chill and relax for a minute, and then go back to whatever you were doing the next day. But awesome stuff like that. Like, to include things like that for the player really rounded the game out, really completed it. ESO was, I've heard people rag on it, and without an exception, the only people that have ragged on it were scrim players who went in there to play a mindless game that required no thought on your part whatsoever, and they got wrecked everything they tried to do. They couldn't fight anywhere doing anything, and they refused to learn any RPG elements whatsoever because they're used to picking flowers and chasing dragons for a game that does all their thinking for them. And so the scrim players went over there and thought it was going to be scrim online, and it was. I mean, the combat was very similar to Skyrim. The controls and everything else and the stuff, everything was recognizable. You know, it was the Elder Scrolls world. Even Cyrodiil, where you did all your PvP. All the cities and stuff from Oblivion, even though you were technically there, what, 1,000 or 2,000 years before Oblivion actually took place. That would be the timeline for Elder Scrolls Online. It was still familiar areas. And then, of course, the Elder Scrolls music in the background, and you riding your horse through the fields and stuff, along with the rest of your party going to jack somebody's scroll or something. That shit was epic. It was fun. It was amazing. If you weren't into it, if you didn't understand character builds, if you didn't understand party synergy, if you didn't understand any of the basic dungeon concepts of some of your party-based RPGs or MMOs, you were just going to get destroyed and you were going to look like an ass. And the vast majority of players that were obviously like that. You know, if you went in their PvP and, hey, could someone cast up heals? What's that? What's heals? You don't know what the fuck heals is? Never mind. You know, I mean, there's a certain, I guess, minimum standard which you expect people to keep to play or to get in there and try to play competitively. You would think they would learn at least the simplest, most basic fundamentals. You don't want to look down your nose and talk to anyone else like they're stupid, but, I mean, you know, if you filled out your job application, I would hope that you could at least spell, you know, basic 3-letter words. And if you can't even do that, it's kind of hard to overlook that and say, like, look, man. And then there's people constantly complaining that it's somebody else's fault that they're sucking complete ass. Well, you have no idea how to build a character. You have no idea what party or team mechanics are even about. And you have no idea what anyone else is supposed to be doing, much less yourself. Yeah, that's a good recipe for failure right there.
It's good you're here. I was beginning to think you were just something I saw in the bottle. Welcome to the ruins of Delo.
Chocobo races.
Yes. It doesn't look like much, but in these ruins lies the Theater of Fate, the ancient home of the Fate Weavers. Come with me. No telling what we'll find down there. In we go.
I don't even know if I'd recognize Final Fantasy XIV now, though. They've added and done a lot with it since I last played. Chocobo races, player housing, I believe PvP was introduced, all kinds of stuff. Nice.
Ever since this place was abandoned, strange beasts have moved in.
Strange beasts. Beasts. His drunk ass just starts leaving. Hey, asshole.
Keep quiet. We aren't safe here.
Are you bugged? He's bugged. He's... that's another bug, it looks like. Wow. I guess I'm supposed to lead him? Yeah, the disc copies are not like this. I don't think. Pretty sure I haven't run into this amount of... Ooh.
Your future is running out!
love how when you get to the point where this dude's supposed to die, and he doesn't, he always gets mad at you for saving him. Got it. That's what we were after. Well, I think we would have run into these guys anyway, because there's a hidden door up there, but... Ooh, silent step. Ooh, that just sounds cool. Yeah, I think this is where we come out later, so... not gonna worry about it. About that cha-ching, y'all. Cha-ching-a-ling, a loot de loots. Arrows by one. Nice. Although... might as well get the last of those too. Okay, so I can't do anything else with this. I want this, this, and this. Can't get there yet, though. Doesn't really matter. You could do this with daggers, too. It's interesting. Nice. Nice. Not nice. Guess we'll sell them then. Fuck it. Destiny rehash. I agree with Sniper on that one. Destiny rehash. Not that that's a bad thing. It may be fun, but it looks like a lot of flash but very little substance. I mean, it looks like they really, really dressed up basic ingredients. It's like putting some garnish on one of those fancy little square, or one of those fancy ordained Chinese plates. You take some French fries, right? And you dress them up, and you put garnish, and you arrange them just right, and you put them on. It's still fucking French fries. You can make it look how you want, but it's still French fries. In other words, that's kind of what it looked like to me. It looks like they got jetpack fly mechanics, so they treat your body as a jet, and that's cool. And you can go in and I guess go grind for XP by killing multitudes of randomly generated hordes of monsters in various locales that are probably really pretty with light shining through the tree branches and lots of, you know, stuff like that. And I'm sure the water's really, really pretty and the skies are amazing and the sun looks bright and all that's probably just great. But the gameplay, jetpacks and shoot shit. You can only redress this exact same thing over and over again so many times before you instantly see through it, you know? It's obvious. But you know what though? I mean, if it gives a lot of places to go explore and shoot shit, and it's a really pretty game, and it has something resembling a story, you know, and there's a reason for being there. Like Destiny, I thought Destiny was a good game. I think the one thing it needed was more loot. But that's just one, I guess you could say, a bit of short-sightedness. I mean, that was the first and foremost things that people complained about. You know, kill one thing in Borderlands, shower of loot. Kill 436 things in Destiny, get one piece of shit that you can't use. And so all you're looking at is, oh, grind for another hour and a half, grind for 2 more hours, hoping that I get one more drop that's not going to be any better than anything I've got now. It became a bit of that. Don't know why they did it like that. I would rather had a whole bunch more meaningless shit worth less just to get the feeling that you're getting rewarded somehow. That's just my opinion. But Destiny was a good game. I liked it. Kind of liked how some of the story-based stuff was hidden in certain things that you could find, and they wanted you to go online and go be part of the community. The concept was to be inclusive. A part of a community where everybody's cooperating and doing stuff. Where the community came up was on Twitch, actually, live streaming. That's where the community was developed essentially outside of Destiny. The same thing they were trying to do on the forums, where you establish clans and they wanted you to set all this stuff up before you even started playing. It didn't really catch on like I think they wanted it to. It was a good idea. Community-based. Everybody's having fun and everybody's together like this and that. Keep the trolls out and everybody just has a good time, and you've got lots of people, more and more people knowing each other. Good idea. It's all nice and fluffy and unicorns and rainbows and hugging trees, and it's all great, but it didn't really do it. What happened was the streaming community eventually started creating their own guilds and their own teams and stuff, and that was kind of cool, you know. They really should leave it to the players to make friends the way they want to, instead of saying that, here's the empty room where we're going to hold our conferences and y'all can make buddy-buddy here. No, actually, we'll make buddy-buddy over here at the coffee shop. We'll make buddy-buddy walking down the street. We'll make buddy-buddy over here when I see somebody that's actually halfway decent in PvP. We'll make buddy-buddy like this. I'm not going to come to your forum and have to log into your site to go make buddy-buddy there so you can watch me on cam and hopefully you get a freak show. That's not what it's about. It was about people playing together and finding a mutual interest and taking that and making their own communities, which they did. But at least, you know, at least their motives were right, I guess. Stanislava. There she is, y'all. There she is, guys.
We can do nothing to change it or prevent its harms. Well, most of us can.
Look at this. The water is, I guess the magic is starting to lose its hold, but the magic is keeping the water back. Like, I guess we're under that lake that we were just swimming around in up there. You can see the jellyfish and shit floating around. I love this. Oh. Time for a drink. Well, that was nice while it lasted. You still fighting this one dude over here? Okay, he's dead. You still can't kill him?
Another victory.
Yeah, don't claim that victory too loudly, dude. You're kind of garbage. Okay, so, like, check it out. This is what I love about this game. Okay, so when you start unlocking your shit, you start unlocking moves like, okay, charge attacks is where you hold your button down and you charge up and then you can zip around, right? And then delayed attacks are combos based on your button presses. And then you've got attacks from dodge, special attacks if you pull them off right at the end of a dodge, and then you've got attacks from parry, which is where if you block right on time, you'll stun enemies for a second, and then you can while you're holding your block, you can come out of that, or you can just be blocking and also come straight out of it too. I know you can do that with after a timed parry attack with daggers to perform a series of rapid strikes. With the great sword, you can attacks from block is while you're blocking. You can like do special overhand moves and stuff like that. So like if you just press the button, right? But if you different like move sets kind of. I think they actually have a let's see. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Yeah, see? But you can pull that off pretty often. I don't think it has to be attack, pause, attack. I think it can be an attack, attack, pause, attack. Like that. Or you can go, right? Either way. You can, after any combination. So basically it's any pause after the end of a move set. You can pull it off consecutive too. To get your timing down. And timing's not real complicated. Hell, if I can do it, anybody can do it. I'm no good at timed button press stuff. This is some of the better combat, I'd say, overall. That it's just done really, really, really well. It's fun. Dark Souls ragdolling there. Where the hell is he at?
We're almost there. Or at least as far as I can take you.
What did he do? Get stuck? There he is.
I've seen this. This moment. I'm sorry, my friend. This is as far as I can take you.
Damn it. Asshole. He was supposed to die.
Do you have any idea what you've done? What sort of power you're playing with? I know you don't have a written fate, but it's more than that. You're stealing the power of their fates. You're changing the fates of everyone around them. Because of you, there are deeds he won't do. Children of his that won't be born. Victims that won't die when they were supposed to. Yes, I'm aware. But there's still no telling what damage you could do if you aren't careful. You're much more dangerous than I thought. We need to get you to the Theater of Fate right away.
So, I'm special. What's the big deal? I'm sensing lootses. Well, that's underwhelming. Nice. Did y'all hear that? How old is this game? I don't know. I want to say about 5 years-ish, 6, something like that. It's so pretty, man. It's so pretty. It's very, very pretty. It's Purdy-miss. It's Purdy-miss in Beautymax.
We Fate Weavers never fully understood the power of this place. Seems there's a lot we don't understand. Gods, I should have brought another bottle.
The adrenaline surge isn't working, so it's broken. Yeah, adrenaline surge is broken. Looks like, or else it's too low level right now. Too low level. That's possible. Put some more points into it. That time it was legitimate. I got stun locked. Pretty much. Couldn't evade anyway.
We Fate Weavers never fully understood the power of this place.
Well, that's as many times as I've died in this game ever.
Gods, I should have brought
I'm
another
blaming some of that on this digital copy, but that time was my fault. I guess. Although I think adrenaline surge ought to kick in. What a shame, man. That's just embarrassing. Really, really embarrassing. That's embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, lovely.
No surprise that Niskaru found its way to this place of power. Everything about these ruins is dedicated to this room. And at the center of it all,
Alright, learn. Take care.
Stone.
See ya.
With it, the Fae taught the Fate Weavers the answers to the deepest mysteries of fate. Put your hands on the stone, and maybe we can find answers to your own mysteries. Just put your hand on the Destiny Stone. It'll show me where you fit into the tapestry of fate. Go ahead. Just touch the stone.
I'm trying to get out of your dialogue. But another bug? Another bug? Another glitch? I'm trying to get out of dialogue. Stop. Stop. Starting to creep me out a little bit.
The Destiny Stone came apart at your touch. And all around you, the tapestry of fate, unweaving itself. And there at the core was the Codex of Destiny. The wisdom that the Fae used to help the first Fate Weavers understand the nature of the weave. Don't you see what this means?
That I broke your fate, Rock?
A small price to pay for the Codex of Destiny. If we can find a way to read that, it might help us understand something about you. But for now, just understand this. You're changing the fate of everyone you
Called her PB.
That could make you more powerful than
The Dokkalfar? You got Dokkalfar and Losalfar. Losalfar are more magey types. In fact, some of the races don't even have access to a beginning deity that can, like the Losalfar, you can't get the death birth sign or whatever you want to call it, which gives you critical chance and stuff. I always kind of opt for that, so that limits you to. I think there's only 2 races that can choose that.
As dangerous as an open flame, you could help people or destroy them entirely. When you get involved, there's no grand cosmic plan, only freedom and all the dangers that come with it. And that means I owe you.
Yeah.
Wait. What's that?
Chakrams are fun. Yeah, Magic has some really cool animations. You have some really cool stuff. Shut up. That's what she said. Got him.
Who are you? How do we know you're not working with the Tawafa?
I don't care if you trust me. I'm much more interested in your friend here.
So sexy.
You're welcome.
I needed to be able to make a character that looks like her.
I'm beginning to think that these two.
She's got that effect. She's wearing that effective armor.
After all, someone who can change the fate of the world. Who wouldn't?
Yeah, Dokkalfar is primarily. It's not that you can't use any race for anything, but Dokkalfar is primarily good for a rogue because you have access to the what is it, Balin's touch? I think it's called. Anyway, it's the death sign, and that gives you critical chance and critical damage, which is good. But you could use that for your mage. There's nothing wrong with that. Honestly, your skills that you start with, like, you know, persuasion and this and that and blah, blah, blah. If you're going to do all the crafting and stuff, you'll probably be really interested in blacksmithing and sage crafting. You get those points anyway. Once you play through the game a few times, you'll learn that certain trainers, you'll see trainers. It looks like a little upside down T symbol. And you'll find trainers just all over the place, and they have trainers for every skill. Some have more than others. Like I think smithing has 3 or 4 or 5 throughout the game, but then like persuasion only has like maybe 2 or 3. Now persuasion has a few too. Stealth, not that many. There's only 1 or 2 for lockpicking and stuff like that. But you'll find some of those skills are convenience and some of those skills are necessary. Like detect hidden will be probably, aside from blacksmithing and sage crafting, if you're going to use it, detect hidden will probably be your most important. Stealth if you want to use it, but as a mage, you probably won't so much. But detect hidden unlocks hidden doors, hidden loot, where the little lore stones are throughout the world and all that. So getting that maxed out as soon as possible, that's a good one. In fact, the first detect hidden trainer is in the first village that you come to. He's in the inn, the guy that owns the inn.
I'm not sure, but they're very well informed about your location. They came straight here from Didenhill, but they're not nearly as interesting as you. Especially now that they're dead. Now it's my turn. Why are you here? Ha! Knowing the future is for fools. Who reads the end of a book before it's time? Save your attention for the present. Like that Codex you found? Our scholars thought those were all gone from the world. But you're just full of surprises. Good luck understanding it. That's Fey knowledge. They don't even have a written language.
Yeah, that mana regen, if they don't, it's probably a balancing issue.
Unseeable to mortals.
If you utilize everything the game has to offer, you're gonna find it's unbalanced anyway. You're gonna become too strong, you know. I think maybe that's part of it. I don't know that they were going for, like I said, I don't think they were going for a Dark Souls type game. I think they were going more for the story and the, you know, just to see the world. And but me, I personally like to be challenged a little bit sometimes. That's probably why they didn't include that. If it's not there, that's probably why.
Normally, I'd suggest looking in Issa, but the Fae are not fond of unexpected guests. But don't look so sad. There's still hope. When you're ready, meet me at the House of Ballads. Be on your way.
We can't trust her. Never met a Dokkalfar who'd give me a straight answer, even with a sword at their throat. Present company accepted, of course.
Present company accepted,
wrong
right.
about that Codex. Just be careful doing anything she suggests. Meanwhile, we can't just ignore the Tuatha that are tracking you. We need to do something about them. She said they came through Didenhill, didn't she? They don't belong in these lands, so they probably left a trail wide as an Eden's backside. Meet me there, and we'll track them down. Maybe we can find out why they're after you. Or at least how they can find you so easily. I've got some final rites to perform before I leave this place. Good luck.
hell's up here? Okay. I guess so. Okay. That was quicker. I've heard Alan Shear's voice somewhere else, though, in another game, and I don't remember where. And I remember saying to myself, hey, that's Alan Shear. I know that voice. So, should we get some coffee? And you guys are like, do you even need to ask? What the hell is wrong with you?
These are Shine and Shadow? I was sent to recover artifacts of importance, not simple weapons. The Templars are going to think me a fool. How am I to return to them with these? There's like to be more dignity in returning empty-handed rather than bringing back such a small trinket. If you want them, they're yours. And I suppose I promise compensation in return for your service. I can't say I'm happy about it, but here's your coin. Now, leave me be.
And money. Nice! I'll take the little shit's coin and his daggers. Imagine that, a gnomish expedition ending in disaster. Who would have thunk it? Yep, loading screens are pretty fast. Till recently, about everything about this game is smooth. The combat's smooth. You don't lose frames all the time. You know, lag and stuff. There's not any of that. There's no bugs and glitches until, well, we've run into a couple here. I'm guessing it's just the copy that I got. And we'll just call it that, I guess. But, regardless, I mean, the game's incredibly... It was really well polished on release. It's probably had an update or two, but I don't even remember it getting a patch, to be honest. It never really seemed to need one. I mean, I'm sure it did. Probably got several, but if you were to ask me what they fixed, I'd have to think real hard about anything that needed fixing. Nothing, really. It looks a lot like Fable. It's got a lot of Fable feel. If you were to take Fable and give it a lot of RPG qualities and give it some real skill trees and all that, you know, and then expand the combat a lot to where you could get a lot more combos and a lot more moves and a lot more stuff and different weapons and, you know, just expanded it in every way, this is a lot what you'd get. But the way you swim around and dive for loot and the way everything just kind of looks, how everything's kind of cartoonish and overly big. Like if you look at the boots and the gloves on that character, that's very Fable. Very Fable. The way they're it's just the look. Very similar. Yeah, I agree. It reminds me a lot of that. In all the right ways. It's all the good stuff. But they didn't flagrantly copy Fable. It's kind of like a nod of respect to Fable. Like, okay, you guys influenced us, you know. This is our game, but they kind of wanted to, like an Easter egg, sort of. I don't know how many of you played Borderlands 2, but Borderlands 2 had references to just about every influential game ever made. Ever. I mean, you name it. Minecraft, Dark Souls, Halo, I mean, just on and on and on. There's just like this long list of nods that they gave to all the different games that the developers had played and that influenced them in their gaming all their lives, you know, going back to who knows when. I mean, there's probably 100 references I didn't even catch in the game. Little comments made by people, little places. Like, there's this one place where it's almost impossible to get out there, but once you do, it's this little island, and there's a bonfire from Dark Souls with a bandit knight-looking dude sitting next to it. That type of shit. It was like, wow, that's really cool. Nothing. There's no plagiarism there. They're not copying anything. It's just, you know, it's like an honorable mention. You know, hey, these are the guys that made what we do possible. I really thought that was cool. Steven, what's going on? All right, let's go talk to this dude. I need to go make some coffee.
Ah, the castle. This tells me that your tavern will be a part of Loch Dyden for decades to come.
Last month you told me that the plague would take us all.
I know, but that's not what fate says anymore.
Damn it, Agar. You're cut off.
Yeah, and I bet I know whose fault that is.
Tell you this, guys. You know what I just put in my toaster? I just put strudels in my toaster. You know, I'm telling you that because you guys are there and you're not here, and that means you can't go in there and steal my frosting packs and wolf them down and deprive me of my frosting packs. See, strudels are something that need to be like held under wraps. They need to be like secured in a vault or somewhere because someone will always go in there and scarf down your friggin' frosting packs, right? It's all happened to us. We're all still traumatized. We've all been mentally scarred for life by somebody using 2 or 3 frosting packs on each one of their strudels, so you're left with 2 or 3, maybe 4 dry-ass strudels in the box. You know what I'm saying? Toaster strudels. Yeah, we've all been there. I know.
It's your fault that I can't pay my tab, you know? I wasn't ever supposed to come back here in the first place. I've spent the last 20 years knowing what fate had in store for me. And then you... Damn it. I thought I had my life figured out.
Yeah, they're the shit. I make sure I keep some around.
Not for a fate weaver, it isn't. But that's just the problem. When I was young, I thought I could overcome anything. Now, I know otherwise. I fought beasts the size of trees, was celebrated by mortals and Fey alike.
It's easy to be brave when you know you can't die yet. When you know when you're going to die.
It was a reward for my good deeds. The
There's
first
no
time
living.
I saw my own
That's
fate,
almost like a prison, isn't it?
I realized it was nothing but a curse.
What if you knew that you were going to die in 5 years? You weren't going to die any earlier, but you weren't going to live any longer. You're going to die in 5 years, period. You can do what the fuck you want for the next 5 years. Just whatever. Jump out of an airplane without a parachute. Something's going to catch you. You can't die. until you do die, and then you can't stop it. That would kind of suck. There's no surprises. There's no nothing. There's no thrill. Let's go back to the old R&B songs. The thrill is gone. You know what I'm saying? It would just be over. That would suck.
My own death, of course. But not a hero's death, as I had always dreamed. I was going to die alone and unknown, killed by an Etin and used for stew. It was a terrible end, but I knew it was part of fate's greater plan. Then you came and changed that future. You stole my part in the tapestry. I was
I
at
don't know.
peace.
Stealing is the right word.
But what do I do now that there's nothing to know? You're right. My glory days don't have to be over. And as long as I'm around you, I don't know how my story will end. That means I've got to make sure you stay around in one piece. Maybe this old trinket from my youth will help. After all, I don't just owe you my life. I owe you my future. Why, I once tracked the Yeth of Avgrun on a moonless night by smell alone. Fay or not.
Of the what? Of who? And what?
Those Tuatha sober. They've set up in a cavern north of town, complete with some way of scrying your location. That's how they found you so easily. I have a plan, but it'll take the both of us to work. They took a big risk getting across Arethel undetected. All to attack one single objective. You. They're using something big to track you. They call it the Eyes of Tirnoch. Smash it, and they won't be following you anymore. The main entrance is heavily guarded, and will require a strong attack. The other route is trapped. It'll need a subtler approach. Good, good. I'll charge in the front and get that attention. You slip in and smash the Eyes of Tirnoch.
Smash the Eyes of Tirnoch.
That way we'll make sure they can't escape to report back to whoever sent them here. Good luck.
Haven't been to Hunter's Pit since last...
Yeah, it was all cool last time I came through here, wasn't it? When you had 50 of those little poison shits running around. Y'all fucking relax. Thanks for the help, asshole. And now you got me kind of wanting to play a pure magic user. I've never really gone through the game like that.
This is
But to be honest, they made them all cool. I mean, they made them all worth playing. The animations for the mage, though,
if you're clever. I'll distract the guards at the front and make sure none of them escape.
yeah, but I'm kind of set on
Good luck.
the whole assassin
you
thing.
inside.
I mean, this is pretty fun too. The backstabs with the daggers. You know, the greatsword has its own thing. You know, it's just big and just just mowing through mobs, and then with the daggers, you're all sneaky, stealthy, backstabby assassin, and then with the mage, you're all doing all this fire and lightning and ice and all that shit. But see, like this right here, come on, man. This is cool shit. I can't roll. Bitch. Got stuck on the environment. That happens sometimes. It's all good. It's all good as long as you get to walk away, right? It's a trap? Ah, cool. You can do some pretty cool stuff. Friendly Vargas. Go get him. Go get him, guys. She looks like... Oh, no. No. what you get for caging these little dudes. They didn't ask you to put them in cages here. They're not fixing to stand for that bullshit. They got Vargist rights and shit. Right? Vargist rights up in here. I like in games where otherwise hostile enemies are friendly.
Bastards! Your future is running out! We're here. Good luck.
I want my stuff first. Yeah, I broke your rock thing, bitch.
The undying mortal has grown tired.
You recognize his voice from Skyrim.
Decided to fight back. Can you tell me the difference between a creature of nature and a child of dust like yourself? We children of nature know our roles. Meek and mighty, prey and predators, life and death. All serve the cycle. You children of dust do not know your place. You come into our land. You come to face your hunters. And you don't know when to die.
You shall learn. In time, all mortals will know the might of Gadflow. Blessed herald of the merciful Tyrnach. All mortals end. Even if some are more
Beep.
persistent.
Little
than
pet
others.
raptor dog dude.
At least
Oh, did
the
I break your
Tawaka
mirror
won't be
too?
able to track you so easily now. But it looks like you've got the personal attention of their king, Gadflow.
Good, I want to kick his ass
If
too.
you or anyone else, I'd suggest you start running and not stop for a few years. But you might just have a chance. You're a mortal that survived death. You exist outside of fate. The Fae do not deal well with change, and you represent a threat to whatever has driven them to this war. And as much as I hate to say it, you'll need to take Aelin Shear up on her offer of help. The Codex of Destiny should hold some answers for you. For all I know, you already met with her at the House of Ballads. But it sounds like she's the only lead now. We should be able to get out this way.
There's a trainer here of some sort. Alchemy? Might be alchemy.
Proceed no farther, mortal. You are not one of our kind, and the seat of Sir Sagril will never be occupied by one so mundane. Hallam the White
Mundane.
is the contest, and he must not be interrupted at this our time of greatest need. No doubt you speak of Illuvia, impetuous fool. I told her to avoid your settlement, to avoid Odaroth altogether. She never listened to my warnings. I will chastise her appropriately upon her return. It is a loss, yes, but not the first unexpected event in this telling. What happened? Yes, I have noticed a growing number of humans in Dalentarth. It must be this war. I can't say I understand it. Oh, yes, your kind usually expects some form of trophy for good deeds. A bauble? A prize? Perhaps another time. If you would be so kind as to deliver this message. We mean the people of Gorhart no ill will. They have nothing to fear from us. Farewell.
I'll be back in a second.
Welcome to Goreheart.
Okay, sorry. Gotta go report this to this dude. I mean, hell, I did it, so might as well. Might as well get paid for it.
You made it. You're back. I was so worried that the Fae had taken out the revenge on you. As usual, I was wrong. The Fae has recovered, thanks to your potion. In fact, she wishes to stay in the village for the next several weeks as she recovers. Goreheart will be a new community, a place of compassion, and it's thanks to you. Please, take my sword and buckler. They will serve you well, as they have served me.
Winds up being this garbage. He gives you this trash. Ah, restore 20% of your health, I see. Okay, so if you take enough damage, it just outright kills you anyway. Okay, that seems kind of useless then. Does that go up to about 60%? Nice.
Welcome to Goreheart.
Okay, everything that could go wrong with the release of this game went wrong. Legal problems, tax issues, just etc., etc. EA being at the peak of its dirtiness. You just go on for days.
Exciting, isn't it?
None of it good.
A Fae living in the village like an ordinary person. Some excitement for a change.
welcome.
Excuse me. Listen, all of you. As you've clearly heard, a rare vacancy has occurred in the...
You get to become Sir Sagril. Doesn't even matter that you're not a Fay. Yeah, persuasion, I think?
Oh, let me take a look at you. Ooh, very fair you are. Too fair for the House of Ballads, that is certain. I tend to enjoy the company of mortals. So fleshy. I'm Ilova, instructor in the persuasive art.
I tend to enjoy the company of Fay, so
But you
leafy.
probably guessed that. Until next time. Looking forward
God
to it.
damn it. It's one I would not have minded having.
This does not concern you, mortal. You would not, could not, understand. One of our most beloved heroes has fallen. Sir Sagril's passing leaves his legend in peril. A seat in the House of Ballads cannot remain empty, lest the great stories end. And that must never happen.
Because if it does, that would mean change. And they're terrified of change, because the only way you can be a hero is if you know how it's going to turn out. Which kind of makes all the Fey cowards. I mean, you're going to be reborn anyway. Might as well take a chance at least once, right? But no. But I'll take that seat.
You are bold, but that is not how tales are told in the House of Ballads. Only a worthy Fey hero may finish his quest, complete his story. However, these are strange times. Magic weaves itself in new patterns and change. It is the one thing with which we Fey have no experience. If you so choose, join the other pledges. You too may attempt to defeat the Grave Thresh, recover Sagril's ring, and take his seat in the House of Ballads. Go now.
This is no place for you.
I want to see something. Abilities. Alright, let's see, you got Scepter. Health Steal. Really? So the mana costs are high. So you really need to invest in mana regen and mana and just mana. I get it. Okay, so you can sustain that. Okay, so that's not something you have to activate. I mean, you can activate it, but then you can replace it with something else. Why would I care about that when I have potions? I wouldn't even bother with that. Just kind of trying to map out. I mean, honestly, magic's pretty straightforward. Doesn't really require a lot of. Doesn't really look like it has any synergy with anything else either. I don't see any stun effects. Oh, there's stun right there. So 70. Looks like you'd want all that. 6. 18.
that right there. God damn. That's ridiculous. All right.
I wish you the best. This is a fit.
Sounds like you could take advantage of the extra damage to stunned enemies thing, but it looks like it's really just pertaining to lightning. Gorguoth. Ha ha!
Sir Sagril was a clever rogue of great and merry cheer. Oh, come and listen to the song of he who had no fear, of he who we hold dear.
Brash dustling. You have no role in Fay telling. This story
Getting yelled
belongs
at by
to
the
one of
Fay.
us, not some whelp fresh from the cradle. First that strange maiden, now this. What is it you want here in Gorguoth? Alas, Sagril's is a twisted tale, and we could use every available hand. You may stay, but the seat will never be filled by a mortal. Of that I am certain. We were too late to catch the thresh as it fed. Now the beast slumbers guarded by the vines and weeds of Gorguoth. But all is not lost. If we can
He's got that
destroy
mad
the
beard
roots before
game,
they
though,
take
doesn't he?
hold, we can rouse the beast. Come, I'll keep the thresh occupied while you seek out the heart vines.
He's got that Dragon Age Inquisition hair, too.
Keep your eyes open.
So are we supposed to go to the right first, or does it even matter? Okay, so this looks like extra loot area right here.
We should move swiftly. This is no place to linger.
Bitch,
Keep your eyes
I'm
open.
trying to run, not talk to you. You're like Meryl, stopping me to tell me we need to hurry up.
And drunk from such idle pleasures, with lethargy was seized. On beds of grass he eased.
Her elfiness. You already got his shit kicked in? should be all the brownies in the whole map right there. Oh, is this where I should feel sad for the little brownie bitches? Man, I'm not lying. I want to try a mage. I want to try a mage because Stanislava's trying one and I'm jealous. I've played a rogue before. This is a lot of fun. But I really never played a mage before. I mean, I could respec right now. I could. But it's never really the same with me in games. Am I weird like that? Like, if I want to start something, I want to experience the game like that. I want to see what it's like from scratch when you suck and you're down there poking mud crabs with a stick on the riverbank to where you eventually become uber meteor casting, altering the sphere of the heavens, arch death. You know?
Don't give up until it's done.
Oh, well, no, I don't want to play this race, though. If I'm going to play a mage, I want to play the Losel, whatever, the other one. What do you guys think? Am I right to be jealous of Stanislava? Stanislava with her swag character selection, and I'm over here all envious and shit. I can just hear the regret dripping from your voice. I can just sense it. Yeah, totally.
Moving.
Love the audio. No regrets. 0 regrets given. What do you guys think, man? Is it cool? I'd really like to try a mage. It's looking like those animations are going to be something special, and I've never played all the way through. I remember switching to mage to get some trophies, and I was just using basic ability. Fuck it, you know what? Screw that. Let's see, how do you say it? Never done this before. Yeah, chakrams and a staff. I don't know. I don't know the difference between the scepter and the staff. I think the staff is long range, but it's slower. Pretty sure. I want to go pure mage. I probably, if I invest anything, I might invest in might for the stun damage thing. But that's it. But I want to make sure I can get all the tiers of the magic unlocked. Alright, it's going to play this. I'm going to make a... I've never played a mage on this. You know what? We played a mage on Dragon Age to try it. Why not here? It's not like it's really going to be hard.
We were wrong. And only now, well into the second decade of the conflict, have we begun to understand the mistakes we have made. We lived in harmony among the Fae, in a world awakened to new magic. Perhaps we should have foreseen what might be born on this rising tide. What force might awaken. A force powerful enough to twist even the eternal and immutable Fey folk. But Gadflow, the new king of the Winter Court, surprised us all. Singular among his people, he was all that other Fey were not. Aggressive, ambitious, visionary. He had power like none we had ever seen. Terrible and deadly. Gadflow and his followers, the Tuatha Deon, believed that a new god was to be born in the east, beneath Gadflow's crystalline fortress of Amethyst. In the name of that god, they marched to war against the young races of Amalur. Against a mortal army, no matter the power of their god, we might have been victorious. But the Fae are creatures of magic, not bound by the laws of life and death. Each Tuatha fallen on the battlefield would soon rise again, for the Fae do not know death as we do. How could we stand against such a force?
We'll skip some of the side stuff too. I don't want to burden you guys too much with this, but
for 10 years, the armies of men and Alpha fought and died. But as our numbers dwindled, we knew that it was only a matter of time. Our fate had been written. At least, that is what we believed. Until you died.
Until you died. Until you died.
What do you think this one is then? Alpha? Gorani? Could even be a Jotun. Always a surprise, eh, Gran?
Eyes on the job, boy. Don't matter what it is. Dead's dead. And be thankful for that. All we've seen. Go on and pull back the sheet, though. It'll need to be in our report, one way or the other.
Where did a picture go that I just saved? God damn it. Oh. God damn it. Percent mana regen per second. Oh shit. You get to pick. So I'm guessing this right here. Yeah, that seems to be the odd one out. Yep. 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 That's the odd one out. So I'm guessing because of that, that's the one. That is the only magic type that I saw that's set up for stuns, too. So I don't think that's a coincidence. I see what Stanislava was talking about. Get that Solus going. That's Solisha. That's funny. I think I'm going with that one. That's the one I'm going with. I think it's kind of a no-brainer. How long will I be streaming? I don't know.
She's a low sulfur. And not in bad shape, all things considered. I never did like them myself. Snooty bunch. All right then. Make sure it goes into the report.
Bunch.
You know he'll want all the details.
Amazing how well the body held up. Better than I've seen.
I'm just glad it's not moving. Must have been born under a lucky star, this one.
Anything else we need?
Unless you'd like to name her, I think we're done. Put her with the others.
Son of a bitch. Shimmy.
Well, that's it for you then. Better luck next time.
What the hell happened to this? Can't find it. Where the fuck is my picture? This is crazy. Alright, guys, give me a minute. God damn it, my bad. It's just gone. Okay, maybe that'll do it. All right, give me a second. There it is. That's legit right there. Oh, this is cool. All right, hold on. This is going to be worth it. It's going to take me a minute, but it's going to be worth it. Bom, bom. That's nice. I still got 24-hour on the thumbnail anyway. All right. Ellen Reed, no, I'm here. I'm here. At least I think I'm here. I'm working on something real quick. Honestly, I should probably just kill the stream and start over. I think I'm going to. Y'all, give me about 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes. I'm gonna stop this and restart it. Give me a second, because this is an entirely different character, entirely different stream.